Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Monday, the 12th of February, 2024. That's all twos, zeros, ones, and fours. That's a collection of binary numbers. Okay, anyway, um, I am going to be doing some more work on the Menger Sponge today, and hopefully my internet will be cooperating with me. Um, I seem to have fixed what happened with previous streams. We'll see. I have made it so that my bitrate changes dynamically. I have done a few other little tweaks here and there, and hopefully it'll make it so that I don't disconnect partway through the stream. Technology. Anyway, hello, Loki, hello, Zach, hello, Cuddles, hello, everyone in chat. Welcome. Before I get into anything, I would like to say a hearty thank you to Elmaze11, Dogma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero. All of you, thank you ever so very much for helping to support my channel in what ways you can. I appreciate every bit of it. And you too can support the channel by tipping through Streamlabs, pledging a monthly amount, even as low as $1 on Patreon. You can join my YouTube channel, the membership thing. There's just lots of different things you can do, or you could also get rid of this screen here. There's also books. You could support me by buying and reading some of my books, which I had the wrong file. And last weekend, one of my objectives was to upload re-upload the file so that I could make a Vacancy on Samson Lane be paperback, but apparently I need to reform or reformat the file. Something like that weird happened. That's still in the plans. I thought I had gotten the right file. I was wrong. I may just have to, just rebuild it on this computer and upload it from here. Whatever. But making the cover shouldn't be that hard. It's just taking this cover and then putting a similarly colored background. Who knows? It may be as simple as just a little bit of copy paste here and there. I hope I don't have to design it like I did one of the other books that I put up. Anyway, busy long weekend, but we're not here for the weekend. We are here for some Minecraft. So let's get over there and bring up this over here, and then I'm going to bring this up so that I can see it over here. So many things. Alright, there's that, that's there. Man, I need a third monitor. Okay. Minimize you. And then let's go to multiplayer. Let's go to Performium. I just want to see how many people are on. 330 people are on Performium right now. So let's go over to... Let's go ahead and do the announcement over on Candy. Let's go fly over here. Stare down at that. Do the announcement. Why did it post twice? Weird. Maybe I hit paste twice. Home. Let's go all the way. I must have hit paste twice. Alright. Let's go. P time at noon. Let's go. P weather clear. Let's post that. Let's check my contents here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 8. I'll go back and grab 9 and 10. Home. Home. Warehouse. Oh, also, dad joke. Yes, thank you. I got so involved with getting started that I forgot about the dad jokes. We have 3 dad jokes summoned. The first one is archaeology really is a career in ruins. You know, there's this question that people ask about at what point does it stop being grave robbery and start being archaeology? There has to be some transition point where it pivots from being one and then the other. Interesting thoughts. Also, why did the belt go to prison? He held up a pair of pants. And lastly, how many seconds are in a year? That'd be 12. January 2nd, February 2nd, March 2nd, and so on. A dad joke about archaeology. A dad joke about calendars. All we needed was that second dad joke to be about math and or maybe linguistics, and it would have been the trifecta for me. Alright, let's hide that. Also, congratulations on catching Grandpa. It's like saying Grandpa, only, you know, with some speech issues. Alright, let's put these shulkers away. Oh, I need to go up 2 floors. And then come back down over here. Three should be enough, I think. Because I've got 7 here, 8, 9, 10. And then that would be 11, so that's more than enough to satisfy my minimums. Alright, let's go back. And let's get in position here. Put my toes dangling just above. There we go. Alright. Let's build some Menger Sponge. So, I was looking at my last several streams, not counting the day, well, not counting both on the day when I had a split stream because of the disconnect. Out of the last 8 streams, only 3 of them were not me working on the Menger Sponge. And that's largely recently because of trying to figure out what's going on with my network. So I didn't want to get involved in too much other busy work or do something too important or whatever. So I wanted to hold off on anything else, but this still needs to get done. So I was focusing on this. But with the preponderance of the Menger Sponge streams, I think I need to mix things up. So tomorrow I am going to be bringing back to life one of the games that I had been regularly streaming in the past, Star Explorers, because there is one more achievement I need to get on that game. And now that I'm aware that I'm just one achievement away, or I've become reminded rather, it's going to bother me. I have lots of games where I have put them in the category on my Steam profile of achievable, which is to say games that I am pretty sure I can get the achievements completed for in some span of time. And this one is on that list, Star Explorers, and I forgot that I was just one away. Also, Chronicon, I'm only 2 achievements away, and they are both, I think, I could probably hammer those out in one quick session, honestly. Don't even really think I need to do a stream for that. But that also reminds me, one of my other projects that I was wanting to get started this year. I want to build Chronicon. All the maps in Minecraft. All of them. Why not more Menger Monday? Why not more Menger Monday? It is Menger Monday, and that's where I be. Is the stream named something different? It shouldn't be. Hold on. More Menger Monday. Okay, it does say more Menger Monday. Oh, you're saying, hey, why not? Also, hello, greetings, Shortbow. So I have to add that to my announcement video list. Actually, those, I suppose. But I'm going to see if I can get the Star Explorers achievement sooner rather than later. So maybe I might be able to force that in 1 or 2 streams, so I probably don't need to make an announcement for that. But I am going to start looking around for hot planets and try to find radiation. But I am also going to have to start with a new save file because there have been some updates since the last time I played, potentially fixing some of the save file issues. And the dev is presently doing more work on Star Explorers, so I think that it would behoove me to just start with a new file. I was working on a project previously of trying to find a representation of each of the possible planet types, sort of Pokemon style, but that sort of stopped when I got sick and then also had to get the new computer built. So I want to bring that game back. Maybe not do the find all the planets, but definitely... Oh, you're doing something with your Pokemon companion thingy. Probably not starting off the same as I was doing the series before, but I do want to dive back into that game, at least to get the achievement, because I think it's 0.4% of the player base have gotten it, and it is obviously doable, just very difficult. And it's a matter of finding a hot planet. That's easy enough. That's about 1/3 of the planets are hot planets. Maybe about 1/4. But then, on said hot planet, I need to find a creature that has radiation. Which means I need to wander around and wait for my Geiger counter to start ticking. And then, once I find the radiation and the hot planet, I need to take off my protective suit and perish by heat and radiation at the same time. I'm still upset that you can't get that achievement by just crashing your ship into the sun, because, you know, that's hot and radioactive. You would think that just as a little wink wink, nudge nudge, elbow to the ribs kind of thing, Mike Schmidt, the dev, would have said, you know, if they fly into the sun, let's give them that achievement as well. Or make it a hidden achievement, flying into the sun. And actually, my flying into the sun was somewhat accidental. It was testing, but also accidental. I wanted to see if I could use the fact that I'm flying to a planet to escape the gravity well. So I aimed at a planet that I could see just to the side of the sun, and I started going toward that planet, but then when I got, I guess, too close to the perceived influence of the star, I just crashed. So you can crash and burn into the sun even when you are using the jump drive or impulse or whatever it is. That's one thing that I didn't do. I didn't find all the ancient alien artifacts to get all the good gear. Oops. And I think I was still down 1 or 2 keys. Interestingly enough, I hadn't thought about this, but my intention of streaming it tomorrow actually harkens back to my previous streaming schedule, and that was Minecraft Monday. I think it was Mod Pack Monday. And then it was on Tuesday, it was Explorer Tuesday. I was going to do Star Explorers, and then Starbound, and No Man's Sky, and there were a few other games that I had in mind space-wise, but then there were some others that were more terrestrial. And then I had Whatever Wednesdays, and then Thursday was Performium Thursday, and I was streaming on the Duck SMP. And then Friday I was playing Dead Frontier 2, it was Frontier Friday. was Saturday? What was Saturday? I think Saturday was sort of adventure RPG hack and slash games. Action Saturday or something like that. And then it was Skyrim Sunday. Survival Saturday, that's what it was. A wild caterpie. I recognize caterpie. 3.2 million blocks. Sorry, Shortbow. I have 4 windows going on that I'm trying to monitor all the time. Let's see here. Kit. Bummer. I was going to... Well, I mean, I could just go get a netherite kit. Hold on. Slash back. There we go. I am building the Menger Sponge, though. It is a 3.2 million block object that is a fractal. What am I looking for? It's over here. That is a fractal based on recursive math. I have to presume that all of these are the full set. I remember I filled this one. So let's go with trade Darius. And it is effectively, you take a cube mass and you cut out the middle in all 3 directions. So northeast, southwest, top, bottom, and you leave this sort of a wireframe. And then you divide that wireframe into smaller cubes and then cut out their middles. And you just keep on doing that until you have this inconceivably dense or not dense, but light, I suppose, because you keep cutting out sections. And it's this enormous shape. It is in increments of powers of 3. So the base item, the single block, is iteration 0. So that is just 1 block. And then iteration 1 is effectively, let's see here. Let's just build this in the middle here. This section right here in 3 dimensions, and so that would be popping out the middle for the first time. So that's 20 blocks. And then you take those other sections, I hope I picked that up, and you continue popping out the middles. Iteration 2 is 400 blocks. Iteration 3 is 8,000, and each one is a multiple of 3 across, so it is 3, and then 9, and then 27, and then 81. This right here, this gap, that's 81. That smaller gap there is 27. And the gaps house the entirety of a whole other thing, but it's just been punched out. Until you get to this scale one that I'm working on, the iteration 5, which is 243 blocks on each side and comprised of 3.2 million blocks. And before you ask, why Chiseled Deepslate? Because it looks like it's trying to be a little Menger Sponge. And also, Ralt, what a profoundly absurd question. Do you start all of your conversations like that? Less mass, more surface area. That's correct. Now, some fractals behave as tile filling structures like Hilbert curves and things like that. This would be actually more along the opposite. This is like a Pascal's triangle, or if you do it in the pyramid format, it's called a Sierpinski gasket. And instead of filling the space, you are removing from the space. You essentially still have the original structure, but you just keep taking out more and more and more of it, making it ostensibly way less. Somewhere in one of my folders, while I was working at a call center, I came up with the formula that correlates to however many iterations it is, that is how many surfaces it has, and how many visible surfaces it has, and how many individual blocky units are comprised of that iteration. So iteration 5 would be 3.2 million blocks, but you don't get to see all the surfaces. Like the surface between this one and this one is covered by each of the 2 blocks. So I only get to see, if it was just these 2, I would only get to see 10 surfaces instead of 12. But even that's incorrect, because now I get to see one fewer here, one fewer there, one fewer on this side, because this will get covered. So I sat down one day and was busily working the call center while making a series of equations that by the end of my shift I was so excited that I got it right that I had an unstifled woohoo that made my manager come inspecting. It was actually that event that made my manager decide, you know what, they work better with something to occupy their mind. They are the highest producer of the company, and they have the highest percentage of actual qualified participants. So I'm going to go find a website where I can just print out puzzles so he can do puzzles all day while he's working. And that was great. Every shift I came in, I had a stack of puzzles and little word games and things like that for me to busy myself with. And I usually would have them finished before lunch. But it was a nice distraction. And oddly enough, it also did increase my productivity. Good times. One day he gave me a pile of cryptics, I think it was. Where, well, it was word cryptics, where there's a bunch of words inside a frame, and you have to decide what the phrase is trying to be. What's an easy one that I can describe? No, the one with Ohio, while the answer is easy, the puzzle is more convoluted. What's another one? Okay, that's simple enough. One of them just had the word horseman 4 times, and that was it. That was the whole puzzle. And you were supposed to infer, the 4 horsemen. There are numeric versions, there are pictorial versions of that kind of puzzle. I used to subscribe to a place called, or a magazine called Games Magazine. I don't even know if they're still around. And they had a contest one year where they had published a bunch of these things, and if you could solve them all and mail in your answers, you would stand a chance of winning the contest. If multiple people sent in the correct answer, everyone got their name thrown in a pot and they would pick one of the names. I didn't actually, this is when I was a kid, I didn't actually get all of them, but I got like 90% of them with certainty, and then a couple others that I was a little iffy on, but I enjoy those kinds of puzzles. So you don't see it, but My mouse is bouncing around like that because I'm doing the whole leg bounce thing, and it's making it very difficult for me to aim. A wild gulpin has appeared. A gulpin. That had better be something like an eel. Some big old fish. Congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the gulpin. Still 0 dropped frames. I'm thinking the way I have it set up is actually going to work. Don't know if that manifests in occasional large pixelization of my stream, but everything seems to be going okay. A gulpin. That looks like... Honestly, that looks like one of those little bouncing enemies from Starbound. On the low threat planets. I have been playing a bit of Starbound lately. And I am reminded how very many things there are to do in that game. That game, they packed so much activity, so many different types of discoveries and adventures and secrets and stuff like that in Starbound that it is boggling. So who did something interesting or enjoyable or new even over the weekend? Aha, this is where I'm working. Oh yeah, that's right. You said you had built up all of these up to tier 4 for the back end here. And you are working on this one. That's quite a lot of progress. There's the cuddles. It was actually Cuddle's idea for trying to get this done by June 30th because it got started on June 30th of last year. And so I think between the two of us and our stubbornness, we're probably going to manage to get this whole project done in a year. Granted, I don't work on it all day every day. If I did, it would have been done probably before Christmas. But I am going to try to stick to at least 2 days a week, 10 shulkers a day. And if it gets done by June 30th, great. If not, at least we will have tried. And for sure it'll get done before the end of the year. Oops. Wait, that was the third one. I think one of the things that I find subtly enjoyable about the Menger Sponge structure is that it is a cube that manifests in powers of 3. I like the concept of the 3-ness of it. Whoa. Time rewound. Oh, you got kicked. Oh, a lot of people have been jogged out of the server. I wonder if that's what some of this stuttering is that I've been feeling. I wonder if if the server is having some issues. Oh, this is your 4th time getting kicked today? Yeah, that sounds server side issue thing. Oh, also, there was not an RGA stream this weekend, so I didn't have to worry about scrambling to capture his stream. But because of that, I also elected not to do an early stream of my own, so I additionally did not stream this weekend, which I normally don't stream on weekends, but I'm going to see if I can start streaming more often. We'll see how that goes. A wild tyrant appears. A tyrant. That's actually a very funny name. Tyrant. I wonder if they have little hands. Yep. And there's a whole section there that didn't capture my blocks being placed. Weird. So a T-Rex dude. So yes, little hands. Nice. Did I do that right? No. Oh, nice. Both of you caught it. What is that symbol? What is that? Left hemisphere is solid white and right hemisphere looks like it's got basketball stripes or something on it. What is that? Is that supposed to indicate that you caught it using a special Pokeball? It's not a shiny. So they have shinies? Kellis caught a shiny in your stream. Also, welcome Emma. Sparkle emote. Oh, that's what it means. Okay. That's funny. You have a sparkly spritzy. That's perfect. On the subject of shinies and foils and things, when I was running my game shop, I had someone come through and they were trying to figure out what to do with their old collection of Pokemon cards. And so I sat down with them and priced some things out, and turns out that in their binder, in their section of foils, they actually had a foil Charizard or Charmander or something like that, worth a pretty penny. And I managed to hook them up with a forum that dealt specifically with the trade and sales of those, and they came back and I said that they had made a substantial amount off of selling their Pokemon cards, and so they rewarded me with a whole box of Magic the Gathering cards as a thank you, which was nice. I had a fair amount of Magic the Gathering cards at the time, but the ones that they gave me added a lot of interesting little effects to some of the decks that I had built. And then the rest went into the shop. And hello, Sybict. How are you? I am doing fantastically. I have a fractal getting built. I am pondering what I'm going to be doing over the next week. And I am enjoying some homemade grape soda. Is this an SMP or Skyblock? This is an SMP. Hello, Moon Vio. This is an SMP. It is on mc.performium.net. If you look on the right side of my screen, you can see it says Wild SMP. There are many sub-servers in the Performium network, and I am playing on the Wild SMP. That means that all these Chiseled Deepslate have been harvested as cobbled Deepslate and then transformed into chiseled, and it is a long, tedious task that is 1.6 million of the way through. We have just recently gone past the halfway point. Come on, mouse. Click when I say click. Thank you. I am building a Menger Sponge, a testament to my math dorkiness. It is a fractal, a giant fractal. Why am I flying? I'm flying because I have the top rank on this server, and also because I have, even before that, I was able to use gems to purchase the fly command for the whole server. I am just building a monument. My base and my farm is somewhere completely separate. My actual farm is, or my actual base is underground, underneath one of my other build projects. If you're familiar with World of Warcraft, I am building all of Undercity. This is the start of that. And then underneath it, underneath Lordaeron, is where Undercity goes. Down to here. This is going to be the bottom of Undercity. And then underneath that is the rest of my base. I went past one of the floors. This is my copper aging area. This is my where did it go? And there's my cactus farm. And then this is the output for the cactus farm. This is my glowberry farm. And here's my kelp. Let's see here. Also up that way somewhere is my bamboo farm. Then I have sugarcane, mycelium, and then, you know, food crops, which I need to reharvest the wheat here soon enough. So all these, in fact, so I can get the wheat growing because I want to use hay bales for building. And then everything that I own is stored in this giant warehouse that I call the everything. There's literally a home for every single block and object and item in the game. 4 floors, 3 aisles, about 100 items per aisle, roundabouts 1,200 items, everything in its own little home. Everything all the way down to and including spawners, individual enchantment books. So this is unbreaking, so this is the unbreaking aisle, and this is the multiple enchantment books. Everything has a home. Player heads, water buckets. This is my base. And on a completely separate part of the server, I am building this monument to nerddom. I joined this server March 22nd or March 23rd of last year, and I play several times a week. Sometimes for just a few hours, sometimes for like 12 or 16 hours in one sitting. So it's honestly hard to say. I think, though, if I bring this up and go to statistics, I can probably see how long I've been on specifically this server. The amount of time spent with this world open, 124.77 days. And that includes amount of time I've spent just AFKing, waiting for the paint to dry, so to speak. So it's not all me playing. Some of it's I would be playing and then stay logged in, go eat, or sometimes stay logged in, go to sleep. But login time, 127.5 days. And as I had said before, this is a public server. This is one of the SMPs on the Performium network. Free to join. I play on Java. I don't remember if Bedrock can join. Someone was asking previously, they thought they were on Bedrock, and then they remembered, no, they were on Java. So I still don't have a solid answer if Bedrock can join, but this is one of those multi-client servers. You can join anywhere from 1.8.1, I think, is the lowest, all the way up to the most recent version, which is 1.20.4. Is that right? 20.5? Ooh, a whole bunch of stuff just happened in my Twitch chat. Wild Cinchino. And it got away. This particular server is in 1.19.4, and so therefore I am playing on 1.19.4. You can see up here in the top left, and I'm using Optifine, oops, so I can zoom in, haha, and do that camera pan thing. I still don't think that Optifine has updated to 1.20. Definitely not to 1.20.2. So when I play on newer versions, I have, what is the name of that mod? Sodium, I think, and a couple others. But on this, I get to still use Optifine. I'm very happy. It is also for Bedrock players. Thank you for that information, Airbass. And my objective today is, oh my goodness. Thank you for redeeming a Twitch follow. Okay. I totally didn't just jump out of my skin. Not at all. Why do you ask? So, let's see here. I come over here to this. You... No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Where did that window go? Is it on my alerts? No, it's not on my alerts. It wasn't on my content. Where did that? So those rewards don't show up in my mini feed on Streamlabs. Apparently. So what is it? Loyalty? Let's see here. Ba-ba-ba. Loyalty. Ah. Oh, Streamlabs loyalty. It wasn't Twitch. Okay. What do you mean log in? I'm streaming. Why do I need to log in? Okay, fine. Log in. This. Okay, now I was logged in previously, and apparently it logged me out. So what was my password? Let me see here. Okay. So it's this. That it? It says success. Okay. Is it going to... All right. Loyalty? Redemptions. There it is. Ay, 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 ay. Well, that was a lot of hoops that I had to jump through. Okay. So anyway, thank you for helping me realize that that doesn't show up on my mini feed, even though it's part of Streamlabs, which makes no sense at all to me. Ding incoming. Let's see here. Let's see here. Follow.
Loki Hex Drag has redeemed Ask a Question. Red or blue?
Red or blue? I always played on blue when I played red versus blue on Halo because I liked the blue base's location better. So I'm gonna go blue. And also, I have followed. I didn't even realize that I hadn't followed. Thank you for reminding me. All right. Minimize this. Minimize that. But yes, blue. Definitely blue. What are cool things about this server? Let's see here. Apart from the fact that over time you can just earn enough gems to be able to have the ability to, well, fly on every server. There are these things called player vaults, which are like ender chests. At maximum rank, you can have, you can have 30 player vaults. So I'm on vault 30 right here. Each vault is a double chest worth of storage. So I have 30 double chests and my ender chest that I have access to from anywhere in the world. At max rank, I have access to commands like Anvil, where I can name stuff on the go. I can, let's see here. I can go Bazooka and launch out a bee. And Kitty Cannon and launch out an exploding cat. There's also Stone Cutter and all the other workstations that you can access /craft. That way when you're up in the middle of the air and you want to be able to use a 3x3 grid without placing down a crafting table, you can. But another thing that's cool about this server network is they have lots of mini games like Ultra Hardcore Randomizer, Among Us, Hunger Games. They have Bed Wars. They have Skyblock server or servers. They have several SMPs. They got rid of Townie, and they also got rid of factions recently. So I don't remember the full list of servers that they've got. But when you join mc.performium.net, you can be greeted by the server list and see for yourself. Also, with every rank that you get special gear. So like, for instance, this is my Amethyst kit boots, leggings, and chest plate. I don't have the Amethyst helmet, but I have my own custom headpiece. You can get custom items made by redeeming tokens on their website. And let me just say that the legendary redemptions are pretty legendary. Also, thank you for the ding warning, Loki. Lag? That's definitely some lag. There we go. That was the lag. Refresh. Oh yeah, the whole server dropped down 200 users. I'll give it a second. I usually don't like to rejoin until it's back above 150. A wild Heracross has appeared in Twitch chat. However, because the population is hovering around 300, I think 150 is too high a threshold. I think I need to lower it to 130. But we'll see. $148. No response. 150. There we go. You did not crash this time. Congratulations, Cuddles. Oh, here. Since I'm here, let's look at what the servers are. There's Candy, which is new 1.20.1. I play on the Wild SMP, which is 119.4. They have the Netherite SMP, which is 116. They have Crazy Craft, which is it's bizarre. They have Mega SMP, which is It's fun, but I'm more of a more vanilla kind of situation. There's Legacy SMP, and that's the oldest of the still surviving servers from before they cut a bunch out. There used to be a bunch more on here. They have Skyblock 1 block. They have a creative server where you can go and just do whatever you want inside your plots. They had more mini games before as well. They have Among Us, Ultra Hardcore Regular, Weapon Trainer, UHC Randomizer, Hunger Games, and Sky Wars. Oh, I thought it was Bed Wars. I'm sorry. My mistake. Additionally, there are collectibles. Lots and lots of collectibles. Pets, miniatures, hats, animated hats, particles, suits, gadgets, emotes, cloaks, banners that you can wear on your head, and morphs you can turn into things. So, lots of stuff to do. P time at noon. Make it daytime. P. Oh, alarm. P. Weather clear. There we go. So my block stopped counting all the way back here. Neat, neat, neat. Oh, now you crashed. Aw, poor Cuddles. Every once in a while they'll have a day where their server infrastructure is having maintenance or some sort of larger connectivity issue happens, and there'll just be days where it crashes a few times. Especially when they have server migration, because at the actual physical place where the server exists, they spend a lot of time with juggling around servers, from moving them from one server rack to another, either manually or dynamically, to account for resource usage. So some servers have a maximum of like 1,000 players. Some have a maximum of 4,000 players, like this one does. And so when a person upgrades their server to a different infrastructure, apparently that also causes some outages, as they have to inject an operating server live into a different server structure, and that causes some sort of connectivity load, which affects everything else in the section, or sometimes in the whole company or whatever. I don't know who they go through for their server, but it can handle 4,000 people on this server, so you have to imagine that it's a decent one. I forgot to do this. There. But the reason why I set a minimum of 100 people or 150 people concurrent before I log back in is because if whatever caused, well, those are gone forever. If whatever caused the crash is still active, then me rejoining won't do any good because I'm just going to crash again. So I sit and watch, and sometimes the number will go 100, 120, then crash again. It'll be 50 people total, and then I'll have to just keep watching. So that's why I don't just dive right back in automatically. Oops. Oh, the gem game, yeah, it started getting bad for a while because they didn't realize that their scorecard was not optimized, and so once it got above, I think 45 players all at once in the gym game, it would just tank because it was trying to send out the scorecard to all the players with a multiple times a second update instead of, you know, just having a every once in a while update. And then that coupled with some poorly written code made it so that it was just atrocious. And then as soon as they got rid of the scorecard, everything just went smooth as butter. Which, it's a good thing they found out what it was. It's frustrating that they were having that issue though, because I think that it shouldn't be too hard to just inject the same sort of code for the scorecard that's over here and just change the parameters. I don't know. I would imagine that what actually went wrong was not the displaying, but something to do with the sorting of the top players. I think it tried to sort too often or something. I don't know. I don't have access to it. But that's the only thing that makes sense behind why it would slog so much. Is a sort of a subroutine loop was just getting overtaken by too many parameters all at once, and it just had to say, hold on, wait a minute, I'm not done with the previous task. Speaking of red versus blue from earlier, I was just reminded recently that there's yet another new season that I still need to watch. I need to get caught up on red versus blue. The dynamic of that series has evolved so much. I think I want to go back and just start with season 1 and watch it all again. Because nothing beats the nostalgia of just hearing in that helmet voice. You ever wonder why we're here? I think that's another reason why blue is my favorite between red versus blue, is because a lot of the shenanigans that happen because of the red team seem to be more deliberate shenanigans, whereas with the blue, everything just seemed like they were accidental goofballs. It is one of life's greatest mysteries. A wild Laron has appeared in Twitch chat. Congratulations, both of you again, on catching the Laron. Okay, that's that layer done. And that's less than 2 hours in. Keep going. This next layer gets all the torches. And I mean all the torches. Holy cow. Alright. Get my toes just above the block. Come on. A little better. It's not any better, but you know what? I'll just make do. Server XP. Ooh. I am now level 55 on server experience, which means I get to go redeem something at the daily rewards at 10 o'clock. Oh, wait. I'll go after that one. That one's close. There we go. Now my toes are right above the block. Phew, alright. This layer is going to let me get through all of my shulkers pretty quick. like that. Server restarts in half a minute. And here I am. All right. Am I gonna get any experience? No. Just the one pre-one. Very frustrating. And now I get to redeem this. Hey, some more gems. $350 more gems. Can't PvP here. Server should be back up. One thing I like about this server is in order to teleport, in order to use the TPA command, you have to have at least some kind of rank. And they have right here in Hub, you could join Dirt Rank for free. It doesn't cost anything. You can just join Dirt Rank and you're able to use the TPA command. Very nice addition to their infrastructure. And I just realized that the reset happens at 9:22, not 10:22 my time. I keep forgetting the whole daylight savings and when it affects the server and all that. Well, welcome to the stream, Branchy. You need 100 stone. Let's see here. I might have some stone on me. I do. You know what? Can always get more stone. A wild Porygon 2 appears. That's weird, seeing a number in a Pokemon name. That feels weird. Is that a typo? Or is that supposed to be like a Mewtwo, only instead of spelled out, it's just number 2? Oops. Okay. That's gonna actually bother me. Let's see here. That's its actual name, Porygon 2. Created by humans using the power of science. The man-made Pokemon, technically they all are, has been endowed with artificial intelligence that enables it to learn new gestures and emotions on its own for the purposes of planetary development. Porygon was updated with the most cutting-edge technology available. Planetary development. It's a red and blue duck. Do I have regular torches? I know I have plenty at the base. My phone has made a noise. Ah, okay. Still say it feels weird to be this close to the top. You will not be home for a week. Are you the one who's going to Sydney? Hey, mine's like a steel trap. Rusty and illegal in 17 states. Sleep is good. You should get sleep. Ah. It is good to have goals. Right now it is 9:37. She's in the same time zone I am. Just a second. Writing something down. I do have spruce wood. I will have to go get it from the warehouse. How much spruce wood do you need? Ba-ba-ba. Huh. Oh, okay. Well, don't you feel the fool. Now you can't get me. No, it was here. That's what I was also going to look up. A wild magic mag cargo has appeared in Twitch chat. Ah, that's why my feet are so cold. It is 34 degrees outside. That makes a lot more sense. Give me just a moment. I'm going to go turn on my heater. And you know what? While I'm up, I'll also go get my drink refilled. Ah, all right. Heater on, drink obtained, cat's pet. Back to the building. Back to action. Speaking of action, I may be in the minority on this, but I enjoyed the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, The Last Action Hero. I rather enjoyed that movie. Something about it was just particularly charming. My weekend was full and busy. Somewhat productive. What is that? Oh. That's the heater. It's just... I aimed it this way, now I can hear it better. I heard a weird noise. Hello, Huff. Hello, and how are you? Or I should say, in response to your greeting, hello. Let's see here, there's Loki, there's Cuddles, there's Hoff, there's... potentially there's Emma. If I could get 5 people chatting in my Twitch chat at the same time, I think it measures in the course of a single minute or something like that, then I can make some progress towards one of the objectives that I need to do to get it's partnered, I think is the term for when you reach 20 Twitch followers, you can become Twitch partner. I think that's what it is. I did not forget about you. I just did not know if you were still around. So there's Hoff, there's Cuddles, there's Emma, there's Zach, and now all we need is a Loki in chat, and I think that might cross the threshold. Ahem. Cough, cough. Hint, hint. Loki. Hint, hint. It'll happen eventually. I mean, I first have to get to 50. I first have to get to 50 Twitch followers before it actually comes into play. But Loki, what was going on is I was trying to get 5 people active in Twitch within a short amount of time, so that I can have that milestone that's needed for becoming a Twitch partner. Yeah, I know. He has me on the mute icon. It's he's not watching. At least once per 15 minutes. But yeah, I think the criteria that are needed for me to reach the Twitch partner, the bare minimum, so that I can start doing the bits, includes 50 followers, 5 chatters at the same time at some point, which, who knows, maybe that happened. I have crossed the threshold for the number of times streamed and the amount of hours streamed. There we go. That says gain 5 people, and it says 5, so that's that. Okay, why can't I get rid of this secondary action panel? Can I shrink this? Ah, there we go. There, now it all fits on my screen at 80% of the resolution, but now the fonts are way too small. Yep, that's it. So now all I need are 30 more followers. I don't know which it is first. I don't know if it's affiliate or partner. Different platforms use different verbiage. Whichever it is, I needed to get 5. I just got the 5. It just happened. Thanks to you lovely people. I almost mentioned it in a previous stream because I was pretty sure there were 5 people around, but I figure, you know what, let's just go ahead and bring it up, see if I can knock that one out. So now all I need to do is just get 30 more followers. And I can start using the bits. That'll be fun. Can you ping everyone? It's a no. Affiliates is first. Okay. Do I have a Donny head? I'm swimming in Donny heads because of the whole redemption thing, the crate redemptions. A wild beldam has appeared in Twitch chat. Speaking of super snack, I'm thinking after my stream today, I'm gonna whip up some bagels. I make these sweet bagels I call rust bagels. And the reason why they're called rust is because of color. I don't put rust on them, but basically it's, you know, standard bagels, just plain bagels, nothing fancy, no blueberry, no whole wheat or anything like that, just plain bagels. With some standard cream cheese, but on the cream cheese is a little bit of cinnamon, and then to sweeten it, I have these silver sprinkles that are left over from the holidays, I think. And the effect of adding the silver sprinkles and the cinnamon makes it look like they're rusty. Uh-oh, what are you trading? I'm glad I emptied my slots. Doop doop doop. Boop boop boop. And boop. Also, congratulations, Hoff, on getting the Beldam. Which, when the word first showed up, I thought it was Bedlam. Aw, poor Cuddles. Does the platform spoop you? Ah. Amethyst shards. What do you need amethyst shards for? That's something I don't think I have on me. I could go back to the warehouse and get you one. Let's see here. Go up 2 floors. Around this corner. Shards. And there we go. Also, it looks like 0 frames dropped so far. So that's good. It is very difficult to break just one block with this pickaxe. You're sick, Hoff. Why are you sick? Okay. Take a drink. You're lost in the old desert. Well, if you go directly southwest, you will be at spawn. You are getting dreep blocks and the spines. Am I having a stroke? Dreep blocks. What are dreep blocks? What is this mystery? Oh, dripstone blocks. Ah. A wild onyx has appeared. That's the second onyx I've seen. For a second, I thought it said a wild oink appeared, and I was giggling internally until I read it again. Well, if you're in the desert, be sure to cover it with sand. Maybe onyx are very difficult to catch. Oh no. Well, congratulations on catching it, Emma. I think Loki might be willing to trade something for it. I don't know if you can trade in that thing. Trading is random. That's bizarre. Message. Let's see here. Is there a message? That's an acceptable message. I forgot. I don't. I'm just gonna have to pop out both of the chats, aren't I? Because I don't actually get to see the additional messages in the Streamlabs overview. Let's see here. Yeah, I didn't like the word turd. Pop out chat. There we go. Put you over here in the corner. Squish you in like that. And then there. Now it'll seem like it's just normal. Okay. Probably. It's very particular with what it wants to moderate. I think the badness of a word is subjective entirely. You cannot claim with a stick. You need a gold shovel. You can check claims with a stick. Yeah, I had to go in and manually add the word put to the allowed words list. That was weird. What's up, Dill? Let's see here. You were on 23 days ago. I knew it had been a while, at least a few weeks. It's been almost a month. How have you been? I see you down there. I don't know if they... Hello! Okay, so this is a full line. Well, partially full. Seven shulkers done today. Ah, that's what I need to drag this down for. The timer. There we go. So I think after today's stream, I'm going to chill with some Starbound again and just hang out and voice. But that's not for at least another, what, hour and a half? It's only 10:20. Plenty of time. Thank you for the offer, Branchy. Did you know that lava behaves the same way that water does on the server? You can make infinite lava source. Which means you can make infinite obsidian, but you cannot make infinite cobblestone. Because cobblestone and stone generation are disabled. That way people can't make giant cobble monsters. A slightly less worse Meg cargo. A wild rufflet has appeared. I would imagine a rufflet is a fancy looking bird. What is a heal ball? Ah, that makes sense. Restores it to full health. Re-steals it. Thanks, brain. I will say Pokemon was a neat phenomena. Was and is. Now this is the full solid line. Okay. A lot of people prefer Charizard. Like, people will flock to Charizard and just pass on Pikachu. Thank you for hanging out thus far, Cuddles. I hope you get rest. Speaking of rest, since I have pretty much stopped consuming anything with caffeine, I notice when I am tired, I cannot just stay up. I can't force it. Neat view, neat view. Oh wait, they're not on. They were on here. Interesting. Ouch. Throw a splash water bottle at some dirt. That is how to get mud. Or find a mangrove biome. Speaking of heals and Pokemon and stuff, I think it's pretty funny on Pal World. You have to, if you don't get a high enough chance initially in catching something in your little Pokeball, if you beat the snot out of it and then try again, it increases your chance because it's too weak. Ah. Well then. Ah, just like in real life, having any ailment prevents the sleep effect. Alright, my chair is slipping across the floor. There we go. Phew. I mean, a percent chance means it's just a numbers game. It struggles to death? Oh no. They gain a move called Struggle. The opponent and itself. Oh. How you doing down there? Enjoying the dark? And I presume a knocked out Pokemon can't be caught. Wild Dugong has appeared. You're back from Nene? Are you also back from Whip? Congratulations on the saddle. Okay, solid line again. There's 2 diamonds. I do not have iron on me. I feel like you are not doing a lot of mining. Diamonds are basically a throwaway item, but thank you. I think as long as I activate Super Breaker, I can get about 1.25 stacks of diamonds out of 1 ore. I'm not sure, but I think I have enough to finish off this layer. If not, I can go back to base and get some. After all this time, something has occurred to me. I don't know if the moon phase changes while I have it locked to noon all the time. Like, I don't know if that moon down there visibly changes or not. I don't remember. Whew. Science time. All right. Oops. I think that science time was in reference to my ponderment about the moon phases. Indeed. Okay. Ooh, got a little highway hypnosis there. Ooh. Wee. All right. So now, a wild weasel. Bweasel. It's not a weasel, it's a bweasel. Has appeared in my Twitch chat. Ow. How rude. I wonder if it's part weasel, part beaver. Oh, that reminds me. The Discord that this belongs to, do they have a bot that they also run that's Pokemon? Like, is there a bot that I could add to my Discord to accompany this? Or, oops. In addition to this? Would that be something fun? Oh, you had a question. Oops, text. Do I open mystery boxes? Here's the thing. I like to open a bunch at once. So I do them when I do my daily reward thing. Actually, I forgot to open today's. Okay. now it's this. But the other thing is, because of how they structured things, in order for me to be the I guess upper tier YouTube content creator, um, in order for that to be at the top of the tab list, they did something a little bit maybe lazy, and they just said that it is effectively higher than all of the ranks and clubs. So, gems. I come over here, club memberships. It says MVP active, VIP diamond, platinum, gold. It says it's active over here. I have some rotten flesh. There we go. I don't think that I can earn anything else collectibles wise. I can always get more stuff from vote rewards, like potentially crate keys and all that kind of stuff, but I also don't remember to do that all the time. Come on now. Ah, we have a Buizel. Oh. Interesting. I'm entertained that it stands on its hind feet. I mean, so does Pikachu, and so do lots of the other quadrupeds that ought to be on all fours, so I guess that makes sense. It anthropomorphizes them a little bit better than if they were to just be wandering around like regular animals. But what gets me is it seems their choices are kind of arbitrary. A turtle farm? Is it near a great big giant cathedral? Oh, you're teleporting to me. Oh dear. Here. I thought you were having me teleport to you. Be careful. Yep, that's Cuddles Pet LA. Adios, Branchy. Alright, now this just gets the solid line. Yep, you missed a weasel. So, how did you get your nose all swollen like that? Well, I leaned in and I sniffed a brose. You mean the flower? It doesn't have a bee in it. It's just a rose. Oh, this one had a bee in it, trust me. That's what Buizel reminds me of, is brose. Maybe that's what it is. It's a weasel with an extra tail because it's a bee sting. A wild clam pearl. A repeat ball? Does it just keep on trying to catch over and over until it does? Well, that's gone forever. Wait, why do you catch Pokemon that you already have? Other than the mentality of catching them all. Oh, different stats. Ah, that makes sense. Almost done with this layer. Then it's torch time. Whew. All right, that's that layer done. Time for torches. All right, now let's think about this. Obviously, they'll all get the normal ones. But then everything in line with these, this way and this way, will get the additional torches. So this won't get it, and this won't get it. Neither will this, but this one will. Alright. It's torch time. Now, depending on how long this takes to do the torches, I might just wrap up. I have done 10 shulkers and some change. So that's my minimum already reached. Oops. Come on. Golf you into the hole. I tried. Anyway, I may start the next layer after I'm done with the torches. We'll see. It is almost 4 hours. It's 3 minutes and 48, or 3 hours and 48 minutes. So we're close, but not at 4 hours yet. We'll see. I definitely won't be able to finish a next layer if I start one, but might be able to have some time left to start the next layer. Oh, well, there he goes. Falling through the hole. So a thought that goes through my head from time to time is, first off, the original Steve skin. It looks like what a pre-zombie would have been. The zombies have the Steve outfit, only more ragged, and then obviously the zombies are all deadified. So what's in my mind about that is, what if the zombies are just the reanimated previous lives of Steves that have all perished in some way? Because sometimes they come back with gear, they can pick up items and equip them, that sort of thing. So were zombies once Steve? And for that matter, where are the Alex zombies? And the Alex drowns? Asking the important questions. A wild tyrantrum. Wait, we had a similar one earlier. It was oh, what was it? Oh, that was a long time ago. Yeah, it's off the top of the chat for me. But it was like a T-Rex kind of thing. Whew. Okay. I need to go make more soul torches. Or get more soul torches. Let's see here. Do I have some pre-made? I think I've exhausted them. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay. So let's get some coal. Four stacks should be good. 4 stacks of sticks. And then 4 stacks of soul sand. What floor is soul sand on? Top floor on the right. I'll place before I make the rest. Well, no, I don't need to. Do I? No, I didn't need to. Okay. You missed the Tyrantrum? That is hilarious. So I think that mobs do not spawn on the topmost block of the world, even if it is a solid block. And if that's the case, then I don't need to quadruple the top layer at all. I only have to just double everything. So that's a nice cost discount. Making soul torches is easy enough, but I'd rather not have to use any that I don't need to. Phew, alright. Now I go like this. Huh? The reason why these get doubled up is because there's going to be a void space up above, and so I need to illuminate the entire 9x9 area instead of just the interior portion, like these three, or these 4 sets of 3x3s. They only need a little bit of light, but the top, I need to be able to get all the way into this corner as well. Almost done. There we go. So more than 10 shulkers, at least 2 layers. Was it 2 layers or 3 layers? I think it's just 2 layers. And the torches. I think that's good for today. And my stomach definitely desires those bagels I remember talking about. Man, this is really shaping up to look just fantastic. Food noises, yes. So I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Let me put my temporary waypoint here, so I can get back up to here more quickly, because if I am all the way down here on the ground or near it, it takes a long time to climb all the way up there. Also, this answers my question. The science has been performed. That's a half moon. So the moon phase does change whilst why does that look like? Oh, that's a llama on one lead, and that's an allay on another. I thought there was someone down there with a fishing pole, and they caught something. That's weird. That did things to my brain. Okay, it's definitely time to get off of here. My brain's doing things. So let me switch over to. Let me stop moving the mouse. Over here, come over here, talk. And there we go. Talking head. Another successful stream. No crash again today, or no disconnect. I think I fixed the issue, whatever it was that was going on. I am very happy that it is no longer going on the way it was. I don't know if it was something to do with just a temporary network issue, but I'm just going to keep the router or the antenna that I got and just let things be. If it misbehaves again, then I will look into doing the cable and or doing the router, because if it's working fine now and it then waits and misbehaves again for an extended period of time, then that means that's a sign that the router is probably actually the thing that's going out. So I'm going to just wait and see how that goes. I do need to come back over here. Let's see here. Stream manager. It says live, but it doesn't say how many. Ah, there we go. Up there. All right. But I am going to go ahead and let you go. Thank you very much for watching. It has been a pleasure, as always, to have you guys along for the ride, and I definitely enjoy the company. I would not have it any other way. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them down in the comment section if you're on YouTube, or drop by over on the Discord. I have a Discord, and it would be lovely of you to join me over there. After I stream, I usually hang out there until it's time for me to go to bed. So I will be over there after I get my bagels, and I will be probably streaming some Starbound. Who knows? But in addition to that, I also have the links to my Streamlabs, my Patreon, and also my YouTube membership if you would like to help support this channel in any way. A reminder, thank you to Elmaze11's Augment Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja for help supporting the channel through Patreon. It means a tremendous amount to me to be able to have you guys along for this, and to be able to do the things with you guys, and provide more interesting things for you guys. Which reminds me, speaking of the Discord, I will be looking into adding the bot. If there's a bot that accompanies this, I will be adding it over to the Discord and giving it its own little channel if I can. So that's something else to do over there. But let's see here. I sort of did this in a different order. Yes, obviously. If you do like this video, please give it a like. I appreciate it, and it does help. And if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe and also follow so that I can get my subscribers on YouTube up to 3,000 and my followers up to 50. Those are my next two goals. And every single one helps a lot. Actually, for the top of this, I should probably see if I can get little progress bars for followers and subscribers just under the scrolling text for just this window. That might be something to work on. But anyway, I think that's about it. I mentioned the Discord and all that. Yeah, I think that's about it. So, this has been another successful stream on the Performium Wild SMP. And a lot of progress done on the Menger Sponge. I'm really happy with it. But I am going to go ahead and let you go. We are going to be raiding Xerix Acheron, so let me put a message here. I will go raid message. Greetings, fellow space travelers. There we go. Make sure I spelled that right. I did. Enter. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and send us over there. Anyway, thank you very much for watching and hanging out. This has been Thorn of Night on the Performium Wild SMP. And I will talk to you later.